Why? 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 Yo, people of the internet, welcome. It is indeed Thursday. It's good to be streaming again with an almost normal voice. We're almost there.
Garbage.
We're almost there. Hello to all of you, or hey, as it says. I will get to your redeem in a moment, Fafin. We must first greet everybody in the stream. Sup, bruh? Great to see you, Maddie. Please show more ads. Okay, Fafin. We will indeed run an ad. Welcome in and congratulations to Stony for being first today. Although you may have seen you were timed out. Maybe that's why people don't go for first anymore. Steffi, as usual, with the not first. Good to see all of you, Yost and Fafin, Stony, Steffi. Exegete, hello. Good to see you, Exy. And anybody else who is lurking around. I have a very busy evening of smashing zombies' heads in with various tools. Not sure I can leave pithy and or obscure comments in chat. Well, Yost, we will miss you. But if that is how you choose to spend your evening, by all means. Who are you? Are you this alleged data scientist on Twitch? So, allegedly, I am the best SQL streamer on Twitch. I don't know if that title is deserving or not. Maybe. Oh, I noticed something. Hold on. There's a doubling of the sound that happens sometimes. There we go. Allegedly, you are mimicking another beanie with a streamer. Allegedly, no. This is merch from none other than Zach Bussey, where I get a lot of my news from concerning the streamer universe. So I highly recommend, if you like to know what's going on in the streaming world and you want to know what's happening in content creation, you want to find out what's happening on Twitch, definitely go give Zach a follow. Yes, Zach has merch. Zach has not only hats, but also tons of other stuff, including a subscription to a daily cat photo. So his cat Spartacus. There is actually a membership that you can get that gets you a daily cat photo, which is quite entertaining. I was gifted a subscription to that. Prime is a squeal streamer. Yes, Primogen, I would call a squeal streamer because he yells a lot. Exactly. And I believe that Zach missed the opportunity to call it Daily Bussy, but I think that there's a reason why he probably didn't do that. Because for those of you who are not English native, Bussy has other connotations than just a last name. I will not state it here, but I urge you to go on the internet and look for yourself. Anyway, I hope all of you are doing well on this fine Thursday evening. And today we have some cool stuff planned. Really, any Ussy these days. Go on the internet with safe search. Yes, safe search. Good point, Exegete. So we have some cool stuff planned today. I'm going to be doing some work on a side project that has been relegated to side project status. But I'd like to improve it a little bit and try and ship something useful in the couple hours that we have together. And tomorrow, same time, same place, we will be doing, finally, an episode of the Data Cafe with all of the news and interesting stories and funny pickups from the last few weeks or months, depending how long it's been since the last episode. Me shipping, yes, me shipping, allegedly. Currently, you are my internet, Maddie. What does Bussy mean? Bussy is the last name of a streamer who makes the merch that I'm currently wearing. But before we get into things, there's a couple things I want to share. And first of all, Fafin, you have a redeem pending. So I think we should probably get to that. And I think it's only suitable if I do it properly. So I would say, let's do this. What do you think? Fafin, are you ready? Are you ready to see the best ad that you've ever watched? Are you prepared? Ooh, 9682, Yoast. It's very good. So, without further ado, here is your ad. If you've ever wondered what you're doing here on the internet, then I have the answer for you. Because it is, you should be spending time on www.justinnumbers.com. You see, justinnumbers.com isn't just a simple website. It's a gateway, a portal to something fantastic, something greener, more illustrious, more interesting than you are currently doing right now in front of your computer. So just get out those fingers and type those numbers and letters into your browser. www.justinnumbers.com and benefit from this one-time amazing offer on our software for the low price of $420.69. So if you're not too late, get your copy today before they are all gone. That's right, www.justinnumbers.com. Wow, chat.
I demand to speak to the manager. These ads are outrageous and unacceptable.
You're the ones that make it outrageous and acceptable. I'm not the one doing that. It's not my fault that you all decide to mess with the ads. The ad could be good. It could be entertaining for you. But instead, you choose to make it messed up. That's your decision, chat, not mine. Good news, you remembered to put a redeem limit on the ad. I did! You can only have one per stream. You can only have one per stream. And Fafin has redeemed it. So congratulations, Fafin. You have gotten your ad. It is entertaining for us. Did my thing just skid over the edge of the pool? That's very likely. Also, hi, Jay Walter. How was the ad? What did we think? I need to do more. I need to do more practice.
Garbage.
I need to practice more. What I also want to share with you, chat, before we get to the meme of the day, are some photos that were taken when I was at my conference last week speaking in Berlin. Who would like to see photos of me speaking at a conference, giving a presentation? You only caught the end. You need to crank up the energy 500%. What energy? Oh, the energy of the ad. Oh gosh, I can't do that. I think someone probably clipped it, maybe. You know. You can't tell if I'm speaking if it's a photo. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair point. So here we go.
Wow.
Look at old videos by the ShamWow guy. You need to sell me your excitement for your products. Hey, it's Matt from Slap Numbers TV. You're gonna love my... I'm not saying that. Nice try though. I'm not saying that. Get these clowns off my stream, please. Hello. Why is there a clown? I see there's a clown. Hold on a second. They're even in a parade. I don't like clowns, even when they're in parades. Anyway, here's the first photo. I personally don't really like the photos because I think I look very chubby in my face. but maybe you will enjoy them. This is what it looks like when I'm talking in person. Rather than on the internet with like weird lights and a back and a hat that says allegedly on it. So there's like basically all the photos of me looking down at people and telling them something. Looking rather svelte. That's a framework. XG. So yeah, my presentation was about decision science, which is my thing now. It's also a word. You're right, Exegete. It's also a word. I don't know how to react. Are you making dad jokes in my channel without having Karen read them out? Is that what you're doing right now, chat? Because you know that's not allowed. So yeah, lots of hand movement. Can anyone guess what I was saying here? What were you saying in that exact second? I've never seen Maddie wear trousers. It's true. I normally don't wear pants. It's true. Me wearing pants is a rare occasion. So enjoy it. I've never seen... Oh, sorry. Chat, what were you saying in that exact second? In this exact moment? I mean, why don't you guess? What do you think I was saying? It's a word used to describe your presence that was later adopted by a web framework because of the positive connotations. Looks like your head photoshopped onto someone else's body. The second one? Hold on, this is the top one. This is the second one. Bad Photoshop? I think it's just double chin. You were saying it's this big, using your hand to demonstrate. That's right. I was saying in this moment, it's this big. And I was referring to the impact that you can have on your business using decision science. That is exactly what I was saying in this moment. How did you know that, chat? That's incredible. I can't believe you guessed that. Other guesses. I caught a fish. Not a bad guess. Gnuts. I don't remember what I was saying at exactly that moment, but it was probably very impactful. I do have a video recording of the talk. If you would like it, it's an unlisted YouTube video. If you would like to watch the talk, then ping me a message on Discord. I'll send you the link. I won't be posting it anywhere, but if you really want to see it, that's fine. People only have room for this much data in their head. It's true. Will you post a link on Patreon? Probably not, Pafin. No, probably not. I don't think. I mean, unless you think it's relevant. I don't think it's very relevant. Help me decide. Should I join left or right? Stony, I think you know my answer to that. Anyway, so yeah, I held this presentation and yeah, I think, oh, that's the last photo. I think it went pretty well. I'm still waiting on the final feedback from the organizer, but the initial feedback has been very positive. Very, very positive. So I am looking forward to seeing in detail what people had to say about it. It's always right, Join. The clue is in the name. Did you know that some people believe something is right when it's actually wrong? Some of you are probably right now trying to scan this QR code. And I don't know if it would scan, actually. I haven't tried. I could try it. Oh, it still worked. Not bad. If you scan the QR code, you're in for a surprise. You're in for a huge surprise if you scan that. Patreon is kind of a good place for this is what Maddie's been doing lately versus Discord, which is a snapshot in time. Yeah, no, that absolutely true, Fafin. I more meant like, I don't think I would post the link to the talk because it's fairly poor quality, but yeah, maybe like just for patrons, maybe. Why not? Yeah, why not? I don't scan weird QR codes. I don't scan random QR codes. It's so funny how two people said that at the same time. If you ask me to scan it, then it's no longer random. Well, I'm not asking you to scan it. You could scan it if you want to. Chat, you have a question. How can decision science help my business? That's a good question, chat. With 2 T's. Also, good to see you again, chat. So, decision science is the art and science of taking better decisions, right? It's a process where you apply logic to the process of how you take decisions. Because very often, and this is the most common problem with decision making, we don't log decisions and outcomes separate from one another. So let me do an example with you all. Particularly with you, chat, but with everyone else who's listening right now. Think of a most recent decision that you took. Think about it. Now, in your head, think about whether that was a good or bad decision.
Garbage.
Steffi's decision was garbage. Now, most of you, 50 to 70% of you, statistically speaking, just thought of a decision you took and then evaluated it based on what happened afterwards, the outcome. But those two things are entirely separate. And that's what's kind of weird to wrap your head around. But it is true. The decision and the outcome are entirely separate. And if you view your decisions that you've taken based on the outcomes that happen afterwards, it's called outcome bias. And that's what humans tend to do. Except that it's a really bad thing to do because it forces you down a path of thinking where some things that happened afterwards might have been positive or negative, and so you attribute those things to your decision. But they could have just been random, could have just been luck. And so you do the decision in the same way again, and then something else happens, right? So the point is about separating those entities from another. Decisions and outcomes. That's what it comes down to. Predicted outcome versus the actual outcome, if they line up, it has been a good decision. So not necessarily, Stony. You could say that if you have predicted the outcome and you predicted the outcome to be a good outcome and you instrumented that in a good way, you could argue that was a good decision. I think what it comes down to more is, was the decision-making process itself a good one? So did you evaluate all the facts, or did you just look at one cherry-picked point of data and then discard the rest? Because if you did that and the outcome was positive, you probably got lucky. Decisions and outcomes, turkey and stuffing. What? For those of you who celebrate Thanksgiving, by the way, I know stateside, a lot of you are doing that this Thursday, Friday. Happy Thanksgiving to you and to others who celebrate as well. I myself do not celebrate Thanksgiving. I actually don't really celebrate any holidays. So I hope that helped answer your question, chat. And otherwise, I'm always happy to talk about it more. But the streams, and today's stream in particular, is about not decision science. Today's stream in particular is about making Twitch chat the best. Because I have a problem reading Twitch chat. If you celebrate birthdays, mine is Sunday. Every week you have a birthday? Every Sunday is your birthday, Yost. That's incredible. Wait, does that make you like 700 years old now? Because you've had so many birthdays? Get off my lawn! You should track both the decision and the outcome and take multiple samples for each type of decision. Yes, ideally. So let me give you an example. Let's say that you run a bicycle sharing app. Okay? You have a ride sharing app for bicycles. And you have a ton of bicycles that keep getting left in one location. Because it's really, really, really popular to leave a bicycle in that location. So people are starting from all over the place, but they're ending their ride at one spot. So you keep having to transport bicycles from there to all these other stations, and it's really expensive for you. So you're like, okay, let's make a change in the app that everyone has to return the bicycle to the station that they started at, or they pay an extra couple dollars. Now, that is your decision. You will evaluate that based on your different criteria, different data that you looked at, all the reporting. And then you will decide. And you will say, okay, let's do that decision and let's experiment by only rolling it out to half of the population, half of the user base. And then you will monitor both the control, so the group that can still return bicycles wherever they want without any cost, and the test group, and you will compare the two. And if your impact metric, for example, was costs to move bicycles from A to B, and another one of your metrics was, I don't know, for example, customer churn rates, like to see if people keep riding after that experience, or how many people pay for this additional revenue. Like you could measure a lot of different things in those experiments, right? But you would compare those metrics between those two groups, right? And then you would decide whether it was a positive or negative outcome for you. That is basically what it comes down to. Hoff MS, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the chat. I don't know, will the Twitch chat change since I'm here? Now it's changed, because now that you've joined the chat, it's gotten even better. Right? Right? Quick question. What would be your advice on how to learn JavaScript? Well, diz the dude. Personally, I started learning JavaScript a very long time ago as part of my work. But today, if I had to learn JavaScript, I would start with Free Code Camp. I think that Free Code Camp is a very good resource for learning JavaScript. So Fafin says, depends if your age is the number of times you've orbited the sun or the number of birthdays you've celebrated. There's no rule that those two things have to align. You're right, Fafin. How we measure birthdays is fairly arbitrary. Moving from React to Vue was a good decision. DX and speed has improved. The speed for the user has improved. The platforms I can now easily ship to have increased, and the effort to accomplish this has decreased. I call this a win. So, Stony, when you decided to move from React to Vue, did you document that decision before you knew what the outcomes were? Before you knew all of those good things that happened afterwards? Because otherwise, you can't regard the decision itself. You can't really objectively rate the decision. That's my point. The final deal with it versus the benefits outweigh to a laughable scale. So yeah, this is the dude. Yeah, I think Free Code Camp is a pretty good resource, to be honest with you. Better is subjective, but we can say for certain that since they joined, chat has gotten fuller. Yes. Did you just call chat fat? Yeah, Fafin, are you calling chat fat? Chat has accrued mass. Lots of questions today. I'm loving this. How can one apply decision science in their personal life? That's a very good question. I was asked this a couple weeks ago. I think applying decision science to your personal life is probably a bit it's a lot of overhead, I think. But effectively, if you had a difficult decision to take, writing down the facts, writing down everything you know, and then deciding based on the facts what to do, and writing down what you decided and why you decided to do it, will help you later on reflect on that decision. You'll look at the outcome and you'll say the outcome was positive or negative, fine. But you can look at the decision objectively and say, based on the facts I had then, I don't think that was a good decision. That is something you can do in your personal life as well. So speaking of personal life, I think we should start the coding part of the stream, and we do that by showing the meme of the day, as many of you know. Today's meme of the day is, if you follow my hand, arrow, whatever, is a tweet.
Garbage.
Sorry, it's Exceed, because it's called X now. Let me read this to you, chat. Can everyone read this? I'll read it to you. I've been a very bad girl, she said, biting her lip. I need to be punished. Very well, he said, and ran the SQL query using write join. Pure punishment is what that is. Pure torture, actually, if we're being honest. Hello, Ginny. Good to see you. How are you doing today, Ginny? You have requested to be cool, so cool I shall be. That's a good emote, Fafin. Doing alright, that made me laugh. Are you trying to see what's in my eyes, chat? Is that what you're trying to do? Ooh, long day, only just got in. What time is it for you, Jimmy? Yeah, you do that. I'm protected. You can't blind me when I have glasses on. Thanks very much. So yeah, very successful tweet, in my opinion. 8:33. Oh, you're an hour behind. Very nice. So who remembers this project? Does anyone remember this? I would be very surprised if someone remembered this.
Garbage.
This garbage is a super good product, okay? Can't say anything about this. My worst nightmare has returned. Oh my gosh. What kind of clip is this? Let's watch this clip, Faffin. What's this clip about? I've been a very bad girl, she said, biting her lip. I need to be punished. Very well, he said, and ran the SQL query using write join. Pure. Thanks, Faffin, for clipping. May or may have not spent an hour and a half trying to insert text into an HTML form, custom Google search embedded in a web page, and still not succeeded. Oh my gosh. That does not sound fun. I think this product has the chance to be really good. It's just a bit... It's not working so well because it hasn't been configured yet. And I'll tell you why I think this product has potential. First of all, when I read chat bionically, it's way faster. Second of all, a certain company has released a very important product that could make use of this type of customizable bionic chat. And some of you may know which company I'm referring to. J. Walterbot. Maddie loves shoes. He has 50 pairs. But when his shoes go missing, he goes on a wild adventure trying to find them all. Will he rescue his beloved collection or have to start anew? Find out in this exciting journey full of twists and turns. Hashtag shoe hunt. Hashtag Maddie mysteries. I don't think J. Walterbot understood the context of 50 shoes of Maddie. So chat, this is just in letters. Exclamation mark J-I-L. Just in letters is based on the principles of bionic reading. So it is the fastest way for you to keep up with Twitch chat because it highlights certain letters of a word based on bionic reading principles. So the research says that you should be able to read this text faster. Now the thing is, the big company that I'm speaking about is of course Elgato. Elgato has released a teleprompter. And I don't know if you have seen, but they have a custom Twitch chat application for the prompter. However, it will just show everything from chat. There's no filter possibility. There's no real customization except for the chat size. And so I think that bionic chat can be very beneficial for someone using a prompter because you can elect to exclude certain things from chat, like bot messages, for example, I don't know, messages with only emotes in them, for example. Like, there's a lot of things you could customize.
Garbage.
I'd rather not get banned. Yeah, maybe don't ask J. Walterbot to write 50 Shades of Grey style stuff in my chat. You know what? I'm gonna drop as well. You can't all have the fun. I'm gonna try and drop as well. Oh wow, straight in the corner. Congrats, chat. I'll do it in my own chat. Be right back. Chat, by the way, if you are interested in decision science more, then go check out my course that I offer. I will be running another 3-week live course all around decision science. And if you're really interested in it, we can have a chat. Maybe it's for you. I don't know. It's the last cohort was very successful. What is the app you have on screen right now? This is just in letters. This one. It's exactly the same. I decided that science is fake. Hi, Ötzi. Is that so? You have determined that science is fake. Is bionic reading legit science-based? So the research for bionic reading is still very much, let's call it, in development. However, there is research behind it, yes. Maddie collects 50 shoes, exploring his footwear desires, only to fall into a passionate yet complicated journey of self-discovery. What? What? How are you doing today, Utsi? Bionic reading. Yeah, I don't know what they've been doing recently, but yeah. There's a lot of research here about why it works. BR for you, BR method. Did you know that we humans store learned words, though just your brain reads a few letters are enough to recognize whole faster than your words eye? Bionic reading is a new method facilitating the reading process by guiding the eyes through text with artificial fixation points. As a result, the reader is only focusing on the highlighted initial letters and lets the brain center complete the word. In a digital world dominated by shallow forms of reading, bionic reading aims to encourage a more in-depth reading and understanding of written content. Does it matter? If it works for you, the science applies to you, even if it's not true science. Yeah, I think in the end, it's not... It doesn't matter if it's real or not, in that sense. Maybe for them. But, yeah, if it works for you, it works for you. And for some people, so the people who've initially tested this, some streamers that I've offered it to, have said that it's better for them. So I think it has potential. It's a bit weird, maybe, but it has potential. How I can prove it? Free accessible knowledge establishment. Doing fine. I coded today for 6 hours and I'm trying AWS Transcribe to gather subtitles of a video. So far it works. Just got to make the database pollution. I need to bold and try to focus on a thing. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Fafin. I appreciate you being here. Not allegedly. Not allegedly. I appreciate you being here, Fafin, and everyone else. If you fail to comprehend 3D science, then Flat Earth works for you. Chat OpenAI wrote a longer synopsis. Oh. Maddie Monroe, a man of striking charm and undeniable talent, is the undisputed mastermind behind a renowned shoe empire. Oh no. As Emily delves deeper into Maddie's world, she discovers a universe of decadence, hidden desires, and a collection of 50 exquisite shoes that represent the shades of his complex personality. Chat, what have you done? Take care, Puffin. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. That is a little bit concerning. I will say that. Maddie underscore 50 shoes. Alright, so the idea behind Justin Letters is clear. It's bionic reading. Let's take a look at where we are with code stuff. So I have this branch open with some improvements to chat. And there's some things I definitely want to get done today. So let's take a look here. So there's this config thing on the top, and that doesn't really work. Yes, new camera angle. Just for tiny fingers, but please don't redeem it. AWS is kind of slow. Takes 35 megabyte MP4 video around 40 seconds. Yeah, I've heard that AWS's transcribe is a bit slow. I've heard the same. Alright, so config stuff. I want to do the following. I want to keep this show me button. I want to keep this show me button sticky. Like I want to have a sticky header. Oh, Steffi. Steffi. Really? Chad, to roll the d20s, you have to put a number of dice. Okay? Ginny says my favorite alternate science is the dark sucker theory. What? That sounds very interesting, Ginny. I didn't ask for this. I don't want this. Yeah, 20 is too many d20s. We've already established that doesn't work. So yeah, I want to make a sticky header. I want to make this part sticky. Ah, 16 works. So for example, text from redeems, I would want to exclude. So I know right now, when there's a new message, it auto scrolls to the bottom, but I still want to have a sticky header. I still want to have the top part be sticky. So let's take a look at that. Index HTML. Let's look at the layout here. How did I do this? There's an H1. Do I have to plant that within a div or something? Probably. I heard redeem it, to be honest. Did he say don't? Ha! Funny. MDN position sticky. Okay. MDN position sticky it is. There you go. 17, chat. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Don't use sticky, use fixed. Well, can't you agree, chat? If you're gonna backseat, at least agree on what you want to say. Thanks, by the way, for watching on YouTube, Ginny. Anyone else who wants to increase my watch time on YouTube, you're more than welcome to watch on YouTube. The experience, if you're on mobile, the mobile experience is better on YouTube. I'll say that now. If you're not concerned about participating in chat, if you're just watching the stream, then it is better to watch the stream on YouTube because it is much nicer to watch. Sticky. Okay, so H1. So I'm gonna put this into a div, or hold on a second. Let's take a look. The H1 itself, how big is the H1? Ah, the H1 does have padding around it. So that could work. Let's try that. Let's add something to this. Position. Sticky. Okay. That doesn't seem to do what I want it to do. Is the YouTube stream without music? No. The YouTube stream has the exact same audio as the Twitch stream. I think Prime uses copyright music. Pretty much every streamer uses copyright music, so they can't play music on YouTube because their stream would last 3 seconds before it gets banned. I use music from Pretzel, and I don't have it set to YouTube safe, but most songs on Pretzel are YouTube safe by default, and I don't get copyright strikes on my YouTube videos ever. Neither on my Twitch videos. So yeah. I'm just waiting for the day of reckoning, by the way, for the copyright strikes, the live copyright strikes to come flooding in for streamers who are playing copyright music on their channels. So this doesn't stay sticky, and that's probably because we have something in... Where was the... Hold on. Main. Chat node. And then we have in app.js. Where was the thing that keeps pushing to the bottom? Where did we put that? We must have put that somewhere. Config window. Bottom 0. Flex scroll. Where did we put the thing that keeps pushing down the page? Where did we put that? Does anyone remember, chat? Where did we put this? Must be something in here. Maybe in the frame? Sticky requires a position anchor point in the form of a top left, right, or bottom. Aha, so if I do top 0? Ah, here we go. Yeah, okay. I see. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to... How do you... Okay, so assuming that when we scroll, how would we detect that... How would we detect that this is covering other text? Do we just make the element not gray? Or do we add the same color as a background here? Because at the moment it's just a page background. Maybe that's the solution. Okay, so style. Okay, I have to take these off. Sorry. Oh, chat. Just torture me. So, style of an H1. Is there an H1 style? There's no H1 style. Alright. Body. H1. And then we're gonna do position fixed with make it fixed in the viewport and not the document. Okay, I still don't understand what that means. I guess we'll find out momentarily. The H1 should have dark gray. Oh, it's a var. Dark gray. That's dark gray? That can't be. Huh? Oh. There we go. Okay, we need a bit more margin on that. So I'm gonna do it like this, like that. H1 probably needs a class. Title, or should we use IDs? Maybe we'll use IDs. Title header. Page header. Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, I'll use class. Class seems more... Well played with the marquee, Exegete. That's pretty cool that you can get marquee to work in this, but not in Twitch chat. So class equals page header. So let's do style. IDs will yoink your specificity. Yes. Does Chrome still blink? No, it doesn't do that anymore. I can't remember when they deprecated that. At some point they did. Okay, so H1 doesn't have any styles, but H1 dot page header. Oh my gosh. It's fantastic. But now I can't test it because I don't have enough messages. Chat, you need to type like a crap load of messages now, because I can't test the header unless you have way more text messages.
Garbage.
I need more messages. More messages in chat. Please. Spam my stream. May I point out something dangerous? Yes, Exegete. You may point out something dangerous. Just reduce the height of your view. Oh. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Exegete, were you about to say what, what Stony did? Were you about to say, were you about to say something like this? That someone could paste a YouTube video into my chat? Why? Okay, we need to parse safe input. I've heard you, chat. I understand now. I understand. Fine. Yes, I will set text instead of HTML. I have to actually find the function where that is. It's under message parse, self return. For years, it has been believed that electric bulbs emitted light. However, recent information from Bell Labs has proven otherwise. Electric bulbs don't emit light. Really? DOM Purify? I mean, there's a couple different ways to do it, right? Client Connect. This is a TMI client thing. It's probably in TMI. Why do I need a package JSON? Why do I need that? Why do I need a package JSON? I don't need JSON. I don't need JSON. Anyway, I have 1 minute. Background color. Position sticky. Top 0. Uh-oh. My lights have been turned off. Oh, why do I have 2 configs? That seems broken. Cool. Well, I think it's time to fix this after the break. Seeing as all of you have decided to destroy my chat. We will see each other after the break. For those of you watching on YouTube, we will be taking a 3-minute ad break. But don't worry, you won't miss any content during this time. We'll be right back. There'll be clips for you and bunny camera. And I will see you momentarily. How about that? Okay? See you in a bit. Bye. I promised you to talk about dick pics. Accessibility, hotkeys, video, audio, output. Oh, 6.9. Is that to your satisfaction, Rugman? I tried super hard. I tried super hard for you. If I wanted to have 13 million characters, I would need to take the enterprise, sorry, the ultra tier, which costs $600. Now, I don't know about you, chat, but the last time I checked my bank account, I wasn't making $600 a month from streaming. So I'm not really keen to upgrade for that. Oh, hello. What is going on? Is it pirate?
3 sheets to the wind. Right here be your problem.
You've enhanced too much. The hat is gone. The hat is gone. You've enhanced too far, chat. You've gone too far. Chat, what have you done? You've gone too far. You have taken it too far. I can't help you anymore, chat. If you go to engagement, you can see, where was the thing? There was a thing. Oh no! Wait, what angle? 180! Oh, that means from the bottom! I did not expect that one. Oh, very well played, Rugmat. Very, Very well played. That's... Wow. That is very, very well played Time Warp. I did not expect that at all. Hey, Dr. Padawan. Hi. Thanks for dropping in. What wood would my roof need to be? It's an interesting question that you ask. I honestly don't really recommend making roofs out of wood. Unless you can really handle the insulation. But it's really cool that you're writing in chat, and I just want you to know that it's been a short amount of time that you've been here, but I would actually consider you my best friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you for saving me. I got stuck in a boot loop, chat. I was stuck. I couldn't get out. Why would you do that at the moment of the raid? Why would you decide? Oh, no! And a time warp. Oh my word. Oh. Shame on you. Shame on all of you. Oh. The ID of Alan. Thank you very much for gifting so many subs, Yost. I appreciate it. 69. Now that is a gift. Hello. Hello. So listen, Ginny. I'm not going to read out all of your messages from YouTube. However, fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah, I wanted spam on Twitch, not on YouTube. Ginny has been writing things like, when on a river, in a canoe, traveling in the same direction as the flow of dark, they paddled slowly so as to not stop the flow of dark. But when they traveled against the flow of dark, they paddled quickly so as to help push the dark along its way. And honestly, I thought I'd read everything in my life up until this point. But obviously, I was not aware of such a thing as the dark having mass and light bulbs being called dark suckers. I mean, that's news to me, chat. I don't know about for you, but that's news to me. It's definitely news to me. Anywho, yes, Steffi, we're not looking at styling. Oh my... What is this? What have you done? Chat, what have you done? What is this? How big is this smiley? 200 rem. What have you done? This is ginormous emoji in my chat. Okay. I need to figure out how to stop you from putting HTML in my chat. At least it wasn't a clown. You're right, Exegete. At least it wasn't a clown. I'm not looking at styles though, Steffi. This is not, for me, having a sticky header is not a style function. The show me needs to be sticky at the top. It's not a style thing, it's a function. So I have to figure out where is it posting to chat? Hold on, I gotta find this. Config window, document get element by document, fonts. New TMI client. So you're registering a TMI client. And there's a function message parse. Here it is. Ah, message tag insert adjacent HTML. Ah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. How creepy is this? It's the creepiest thing I've ever seen in a Twitch chat. So I don't want to insert adjacent HTML. I want to do message tag insert before. I probably broke it. Yeah, I definitely broke it. So I'm creating a text node, and then what I was doing before was inserting adjacent HTML, and then appending the message tag. What is message tag here? What is message tag here? Did it bork? Oh no! Bork. Wait, what? Why is... Oh, because that's bolded. So this is already a P, so maybe I don't need to do this. Maybe I don't need to do this part? What if I just don't do this part? Oh. It just doesn't include it. Ah, wait. I can do message tag dot append child message text. Hello? Ah. Okay. So this has been bold. Ah, right. This is why we enabled HTML. This is why we enabled HTML, because of the bolding. So we're passing the bolding through the Bionic library, which is why we were using HTML. However, we could sanitize the input. That would be easier. We could sanitize the input and redact it. Why not? Isn't that the best option? I actually think that's probably the best option. I actually think that's the easiest. If we sanitize inputs before getting the message tag, message text. So message text is Bionic message. Bionic message is text feed message. So if message starts with exclamation, so it's already excluding commands. Okay. So let's do a couple of checks. Sanitize HTML inputs to avoid issues. So we'll do if message. So we can probably do some checks here. I strongly recommend you to use a package to do the sanitization. I was just thinking the same thing. Probably. I guess it's time to get up all our node modules in here, huh? What do we think, chat? What was it for init npm? No. Do I have to initialize? There are 1,000 ways anything you come up to that. Yeah, that's true. Wait, so do I have to initialize node, or can I just use a library without having to initialize it? I can just use a library. Can't I? I just have to keep the library up to date. UMD libraries. University of Maryland? Webpack bundled UMD library. Oh, here's one. ArcGIS HTML sanitizer. DOM Purify. Ooh, that looks like a nice one. The irony of this, if it would be a... if this would be a Rickroll. Okay. Should I host it, or should I run it through Cloudflare? Because TMI, I actually downloaded it. Oh, Coding Garden uses that. Nice. DOM Purify. This is cool. Using the minified and tested production version. Okay. Let's take a look at that then. Oh, hold on, but this is already a JS file. How do I would need to reference the... I would need to either download it Can't I just reference it in... Okay, I don't need to reference it in index HTML because I'm not parsing anything on client side.
I think I got the language code wrong.
Jailbreaking out of chat?
Can we display none the top bar? Oh, nice, Stony Eagle. Like, I believe you might be the first one to to break out of your little chat jail. And for that, you get VIP'd. Congratulations.
You got VIP for that?
Wow.
Congratulations. Unpackage.com if you don't want package chasing.
Yeah, great work. We'll fix that later.
Yeah. That would be the solution.
Stony Eagle updated their status to be something that should not break out.
Okay. Using a fixed version. What the? This is interesting. I've never heard of this before. Unpackage? Okay. So you... So I have a package that is like this. Hold on. Purify min.js. Hold on, I closed I closed the npm package. Where was the npm package? Where was the npm package for it? The link I sent you before is the one you can just add to the head. Ah, thank you, Steffi. Okay, so... So the point is you can just... Actually, it would be nice. I can just copy it from here. Anyway, you can just add this here. But how do you... Hold on a second. Workflow. Oh, Stony, I'm not working on your version anymore, sorry. I went in a completely different direction. I went in a completely different direction. I don't think that we're going to take it in the same way. I'm so confused. Can I define, like... DOM purify. I need to define like a source and then use it. Ah, right. But I'm already in. Like, see, it doesn't know. Wait, I have to import it, don't I? I have to do like import star. Don't I have to import DOM purify? Import DOM purify from this. Can't you just reference a URL? You did. Grab your pull request and look at the code. Hold on. Sanitize. Okay, let's try this. Cannot use import statement outside a module. Oh. Hold up. Okay. Where is your fork? How do I get to your... Oh, your PR, sorry. Aha, you just set it as a module. I can do the same. I can say scripts app.js, and I can say script source, and I can just add type module in here. The requested module does not provide an export. Named default. Keep in mind this turns all code into scoped code. What does that mean? What does scoped code mean? All code in that file is now scoped to that file and not global. You don't have global access to anything you make unless you export it and import it. Okay. I'm not reading documentation. Why would I do that? Why would I read documentation when I can just struggle? It's so much easier. Why would I... Config.js. Okay, there's some config stuff in here, that's nice. Helpers. Where did you put that thing? Here it is, sanitize. Skill issue. Unlikely. Not to mention, if you struggle on the internet, someone is bound to give you the answer anyway. So you put everything into helper functions. I don't need that right now. Emote parser. The emote parser is certainly useful. That's cool. Just write the wrong code and chat will fix it and say you're wrong. Exactly. Exactly. It's the #1 way to get the best answer. Export const sanitize message return don't purify sanitize message. Okay, so you have a helpers.js that has an export in it. And in your... Did you call it script or app.js? Did you rename it? You totally renamed it, didn't you? You renamed it to script.js. Import badge links from badges. Import client info tags. Where did you sanitize? Where did you sanitize? Before the injection. Before the injection. Ah. This is only in the helpers. Okay, but how did you include the helpers in your script? This doesn't make sense to me. Because there has to be a helper. You have to define... Don't you have to use the helpers as part of your... I don't understand the flow. Hold on. Your script.js
reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
Okay, your script.js is my app.js. Okay, so we've established that. Also, you put defer for some reason. We'll come back to that later. So in your script.js, you have the badges thing and the client info thing. You've sanitized the message inside the emote parser. Yeah, but I can't pull in your PR. There's too many changes. There's too much of a big difference between... There's too much of a difference between our commits now. Speaking of Intel Inside, I'm bidding on an old G4 Mac Cube to gut and put an Intel Mac Mini in it. What? Why would you do that, Exegete? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Because the cubes are so cool. What is lifeife.js? What is that? What have you included here? Immediately invoked function expression. What? Opportunity for you to learn how to solve merge conflict. Yeah, that's not really what I want to spend my evening on. Oh, I see. Ah. Hi, Hungry. Going to lurk a bit. Thank you for stopping by. Is that your first message in my chat? Weird. It says first time chat. How wild. How wild. It's kind of weird, but okay. Could be. It's definitely possible. Yeah. Your first message is, "Hi, I'm going to lurk." Says everything about the stream. Okay. An async IIFE allows you to use await and for await even in older browsers and JavaScript runtimes that have no top level await. Okay. So basically no global namespace pollution and async await and for await even if the browser didn't support it. Okay. I am going to selectively take things from what you have done, Stony. So you've obviously changed this a lot. You've changed the thing to something called dialogue. I need to, you know what I need to do? You know what I need to do? Oh, I can take a look here. Never mind. Uh-oh! I guess you took it down. You have to use the sanitize function to strip out everything you don't want to be appended. Yeah. That's what I need to do. I need to just figure out how you did it. I'm personally not a fan that you wrap that function inside the emote parser, because I don't think that is how to do it. I think if someone puts HTML, then the message gets stripped. End of story. I don't really care if it has emotes in it or not. So that's kind of how I'm going to plan on do that. The thing is that you have this... I feel like you've included DOM sanitize? How did you do that? There's no... The script is not referenced here anywhere. That's what I don't really understand. How are you able to use the sanitizer if you didn't import it anywhere? Where is it being referenced? Oh, and you downloaded all the badges, didn't you? Yes, you did. This is the thing. So, like, this is what I meant about what we disagree on. So, we disagree because the badge information is not relevant for Bionic Chat. Bionic Chat means being able to read chat faster. The more items you add, like emote parsing and badge parsing and all that extra stuff, makes the chat slower to read, because there are more elements for you to focus on. So Bionic Chat, for me, is about focusing on pure text. You have the chatter name and what they said, and nothing more. And yes, nice move with that. So yeah, I just need to understand how you did this. You use something called Purify in your index HTML. Oh, here it is, DOM Purify. Huh? 303. Yeah, I understand. That's what I just meant. It's like two different approaches. It's neither good nor bad. It's just a different approach. It's just a different approach. Okay, so let's slap this into here. 110. 110. That must be like... Oh, wow. That's flattering. Thank you so much, Exegete. So... let's do 3006, I think was the recent one. Okay. Then in app.js, we don't need to import. We can just do DOM Purify. Is that correct? I have to import it before your script gets executed. Yeah, where did you do that? Okay, so I referenced the script in the head. Fine. And then... see, this is the thing. You only... this doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense to me. The tag needs to be above yours. You can only use it after the library is ready. Yeah. But that should be the case. Bionic message is not defined. Where's this coming from? 37? Like, sometimes it's more confusing to me to see an example. The DOM purify script tag needs to be the first that is added to the DOM. Okay. Aha, I see, because my app.js is above it. Right. That makes sense. Yeah. Otherwise, it's yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, so third-party stuff first. The IFE thing as well. Slap that in there. And then TMI, and then app, and then config. Although the config might be referenced later. Let's just do the other way around for now. Dio, hey! Welcome in. Good to see you again. The defer makes it load after everything else is completed. Yeah, I didn't do that. I could technically add a defer in here, right? That wouldn't cause any issues. Bionic message is not defined. Message parse 37. Oh, hold on. Okay. You should do that to make sure your code only runs when everything is ready. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Yeah. The defer makes sense. I said we would talk about it, and now we talked about it. Dio, how are you doing, my friend? Can you believe it's already been like months since we met in Paris? That's right, everybody. Dio and I met in the queue for TwitchCon Paris this summer. And we just started talking randomly, like two people do. That's it. That's how we met. That's the story. Can someone put in some HTML? My back hurt's been in weird paint positions. Who should I feel sorry for? Probably Dio. Never! Oh dear. So we haven't sanitized yet. Mm-hmm. Wow. Wow. I've painted a 1.6 meter long sniper rifle. What? That, okay, yeah. That sounds like... So, Dio and anybody else watching, I'm currently building a faster version of Twitch chat. So the project is called Just in Letters. And basically it is based on the principle of bionic reading, where some first letters of a word are bolded, and then you can read the words faster. Anyway, this isn't sanitizing. I have to make a real if condition that works. If message, I'm thinking in SQL, is not null. Message dot length? No, sorry. Is it dot length? I'm so confused. Is it length bracket? Length message greater than or equal to 1. Greater than 0. Okay, let's try like this. Let's go. Cool, length is not a function. I don't know how to write JavaScript anymore. Message dot length. Is this right? Maybe I should always sanitize. Sanitize is not defined. Yeah, it was correct. It was DOM purify. It was DOM purify dot sanitize. This is why you should always sanitize user inputs. Ah, here we go. Okay, so here's the thing. So it's now sanitized this message. No, it hasn't. Definitely hasn't sanitized anything. I have no words. I have no words. So include it and then use the sanitization. Let me see how you did the sanitization. Sanitize message return. Forbidden attributes. This is kind of cool. I have no rules. Yeah. Hold on, let me define a thing here. Hold on. Function, let me put it here. Can I use an arrow function here? Export const sanitize. Message. Probably. That looks... No, hold on. Function... I need to rewrite this. Function sanitize. Pass the message. You have no rules. It probably only filters scripts. I don't know. I have no idea. Yes, it did. It filtered it. It's broken, so it's definitely filtering now. Haha! Did we do it? Did we manage to do it? Okay, images are still allowed. So if I take an image out of here and I put image into here, let's refresh. Try again. Docs? No, not docs. Spam my chat with everything you've got. Oh, look at that. Sanitized. Redacted. Pow. Absolutely wrecked. Chat can no longer do it. Thank you, Stony. Now here's the thing. I want to show that the message was redacted. What is the cleanest way of doing that? Return DOM purify sanitize message. Is the bold still working? Oh, no. This is the thing. The bold is not working anymore because the order is wrong. So basically what we're doing now is we're sanitizing the message here. But what we need to do is we need to text feed the message after it. So basically we have to let we have to do let bionic message. Well, we have message, so we can just do let bionic message equals sanitized message. and then move this up, and then do bionic message equals text feed bionic message, and we'll put a little thing here. Okay. Now you can restrict by domain and or chat permissions to allow images by certain users. Okay, that is the pure definition of scope creep. That is absolutely scope creep. So what I want to do is add that it was sanitized by inserting the redacted string. So if it was sanitized, if it found some, how would I, is this comparison? Comparison string? What's the easiest way to do that? It would have to be if it contains one of the forbidden attributes. Does it try and bold the bunny? No, it doesn't. I don't think so. No, it's not. It's not bolding the bunny. But it is working. It is working. Is it really that simple? Is it really just input not equal to output? Okay, hold on. If message not equal to bionic message, let me think here. If the message is not equal to bionic message, then bionic message should equal redacted. Chat has spoken. I am no longer allowed to help. Okay. Throw some various HTML at this. Let's try with a span. Wait, where's the bunny from? Why is there just a bunny here? Where did that come from? Oh, that was at the end of the... That was at the... Okay. But listen to what chat tells you. Yes. Bunny. Lol. That was very funny, Exegete. That was very funny. This is good. This is pretty good. Let me try some more weird stuff. Like this. Okay, but it's not... Why is it not overriding the message? Oh, I did a double equals, didn't I? That's the problem. Haha! Redacted. Of course, the issue is if someone writes redacted... If someone writes redacted, I don't actually know if it was redacted. Wait. Wait. Make your redacted strike through. Wait, you wrote predacted. Where is your message? Where's your predacted message? Exegete. Where is yours? Huh? Is everything getting sanitized? Oh no, everything's getting sanitized. You may want to block this on Trumati. World's most secure chat. Oh yeah, exactly. This is so safe. Why this condition? Sorry. If the message is the same as... It's a comparison operator. I simply don't get it, chat. Let me read it. Let bionic message equals sanitize message. Okay, that means the original message is still in here as a variable. If message is not equal to bionic message, meaning the message was altered from if the message was altered, then bionic message should be set to redacted. Gangsta? Hi, J. Walter. I'm allegedly a gangster, as it says on my hat. What's there to alter? What does it mean? I guess we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Actually, I'll do message, comma, bionic message. Is message and bionic message even the same type? Oh. Sorry. My bad. Order of operations, yo. Order of operations. Hello. Matty, no. Yeah. Basically, the problem was that bionic message was creating bold message thing. So I was comparing the bolded text with the sanitized output. Okay. I need more examples. So it should, for spans... Okay, so Ötzi's image was redacted. Ötzi's image was redacted because it sanitized the input. And the redacted is not bolded. I think that's it. I think we achieved what I wanted. Yeah, maybe I'm not going to allow BRs because you all seem to be having a ton of fun with BR. So I'm only going to allow marquee. How about that? Playtime is over. Robert drop table students. Steven. Nice. What about Blink? Oh, we should add Blink. You're right. We should support Blink. Nice try, Forex. Redacted. Redacted. You're all being redacted right now because you're doing bad things. Redacted. Horrible. Oh, wait. We have a problem. Wait. We have a problem. We need to pass an argument here. We need to pass an additional argument because there are some that were sanitized. Yes. This is the problem. There are some that are sanitized, but we still don't want to because some of the parts have bad things in it and some don't. Sanitize message return dump purify dot san. Can I return a second argument? Yeah, so like this is okay because it only had marquee in. He's sitting on a throne of lies. Says marquee is allowed, but I only see redacted. No! What are you talking about? Hi, Forex. We need to take a break. In the meantime, I won't refresh the thing, so you can try lots of interesting things there if you like. And we will be back in just a moment for more sanitization. Five out of 7, this is the perfect Maddie. With googly eyes.
Garbage.
Oh no. What? I'm melting. Oh. Thank you, Forex. That. Jerry, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you excited to be in the toilet? What's going on? Ben is over in the hutch, right? Ben's in the hutch. Oh, holy moly, that's zoomies. We have some serious zoomies happening. He's so excited. Maybe because he knows it's my birthday. I've never seen this movie, but I'm making a splash, is what's happening. You could get the link. Oh, are we trying to mess up the stream to get the link? This scene is immune to being messed up. It doesn't work that way. Look, you can't touch me now, chat. I am protected. I am protected. I know what you're going to do, J. Walter, and I'm not. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew it. Ordered the
test results are in. Let's print them out. Yep. Chat is full of trolls.
Thanks, Surly, for printing that out for us. Very kind of you. Right join is the best join. I hope you're happy. $543? Oh no. I don't know what angle that is. Oh my word. Chat, look at this. So cheeky. For a really long time. Oh no. I see that chat has gone ham on Thor's hammer again. T. Drayson has struck Yost with Thor's hammer. Yikes. Well, when you want to learn, teach me again. I shall teach you again, Dr. Dynamite, how to stream. By showing you all the things not to do while streaming today. Alright, so if we do translate none. There it is, it comes out. None. Boom. There it is. However, the issue is that the other thing doesn't change. Hello and welcome back to this alternative angle. I see you've been trying very hard to do things on my application. Uh-huh. I'm very small. I'm a small, tiny man. I also cannot land in my own drop game anymore. No, I don't have tiny hands. Nice try. But anyway, the sanitization seems to be working pretty well. This is the real stream. You are currently watching the live stream. That's right, that's correct. You are currently watching the live stream. Jay Walter, congratulations on landing in the pool. 15.54. That's not bad. JavaScript sucks. So, you can just let it do its thing and only return redacted if the message ends up empty. Yes. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. So if Bionic message is empty, meaning empty string, maybe. Wait, sorry. Empty string. Don't assign empty string. Well, what's the best way to do that? How do I check for what's the best way to do that? Oh, whoops, equal, yeah. Empty. For let's try. Okay. Span. No, that didn't work. What does it end up being? Oh, it's actually just an it's not even empty. Yeah, that was a typo. My bad, Stony. Aha! Okay. Now I think we've gotten... I think we did it. Chat. I think we've gotten to the point where it's good. Okay. If input was sanitized, return a fixed string value. Strict as in value and type, or its identity. Your marquee was empty. Yeah, it wasn't sanitized. You had an empty marquee. Exactly. The one thing I will do is I would like to apply strike through to this, and I don't know what the easiest inline CSS for strike through is. inline CSS strike through. Text decoration line through. Ah, can be referred to as strike? There's a tag for it. Ah, strike. No way. That's cool. I didn't know that. Look at all the things you learn with chat. Isn't that cool? Okay. Because I want to see redacted messages different than if you write redacted. Because if you write redacted like this... Oh, it's still bolding it, but that's funny. That's actually pretty funny. I guess I could tell it apart purely based on that. Okay. Span. Oh yeah, thank you. Cool. That's great. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright, I'm gonna commit this. Oh, take out the... Oops. Take out the console log, though. Okay. Git commit... No problem, Etsy. Git add... Git commit... added sanitization. I should Z it. Of inputs to prevent dirty HTML in chat. Alright, I'm pushing this so that we can also preview it on the internet. So that you can also preview it on the internet. Now this doesn't really work. This show me hide me thing, which is weird. Because there's a scroll bar. The reason for the giant JSON with emotes is because it's an authenticated Twitch API request. Ah. Okay. Well, I don't need the emotes because I don't plan on having emote support. Because, Stony, I tell you what the problem is. I'll tell you what the problem with the emote support is. Every single day, you would need to update the library. You would need to update the JSON every single day to be compatible with emotes, because every single day, streamers upload emotes. And so because there's no auth, I didn't want to deal with that. That's the main reason. And also, distraction. So what happens when you include emotes currently is like this. Now that's confusing. That's very confusing. But I need your input, chat. I need your input on something. So there's two possible things to sort out first. One is being able to use this with different chats. Or being able to configure more things, like basically sort out this configuration thing. I would like to be able to use this. I would like to be able to use this for other people's chat. Like I would like other streamers to be able to use it. Use my emote parser, and instead of using the image, you add redacted. I mean, how good is your emote parser? How did you figure out what an emote is? How do you know what an emote is? How did you figure it out? Oh, good lord. What did you do? What did you do? What the... Did you? Stolen from Coding Garden, just like the sanitizer. Interesting. Okay, but basically, I feel like it's more... Vulnerable.site. Okay. I feel like it's more useful. I feel like it's more useful to try and get it working for different streamers versus trying to improve its functionality yet. Like, I want people to be able to use it as it is now for chats that are other than mine. And I think that's the main thing to do. But first of all, let me get you the link, so you can, if you want to, you can follow along. That's, oh sorry, that's the production one. Deploy preview. Here you go. So if you want to follow along, then you can open up the 6, the preview, and then you can see as we change everything live. Every time I push it live, it'll be live for you. So, Forex, you're still trying to get redacted. Just towing the line between not redacted and redacted. Twitch gives you the emotes used in that message, and you have to replace the emotes in the message with an image tag and the corresponding emote URL. Nice try, Steven. Good try. Of course. Of course. So, I'll just put this over here. Okay, so I would like to make this possible for other people to use. So I'm going to hide the entire config thing for the moment. Config.js, config show. That it is non-executable text, so it doesn't need to be sanitized. Yeah. Good. So now there's nothing here. Nice try, Forex. I can see the difference between redacted and strike-through redacted, which you can no longer do because I now sanitize HTML inputs in my Twitch chat. Big brain move. Okay, so we're going to get rid of config for now. I'm going to comment out the config as well, because we don't need it. And then I'm going to figure out, first things first. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Ooh, fraction. What are you... Steven, what is that? Is that some math? Are you doing math in my chat? Get out of here. Why are you doing math in my Twitch chat? Someday Twitch will support latex. Sure. Keep telling yourself that. Yeah. Twitch is definitely going to support latex one day. I'm sure that's like on their Twitch's product map. I'm sure latex support is in the top 5 things they want to do next quarter. I can almost guarantee it. All right, so let's make this work for other chatters, for other streamers. How do we do that? Let's take a look. Determine channel from local storage if present, if no local storage, prompt for channel name. Do we actually do local storage stuff? No. Are we doing local storage stuff? No. Oh, there's a config here. What? Why is there a config here? Yeah, but Stony, the way you solve this would be different to how I solve it. Also, I need to learn. I need to learn. I could. So I could do this multiple ways. I could offer a input field where people can put their name in the input field, stores it to local storage. Then there could be a clear option so that you don't what other ways are there to do that? Setting username UI screens. Single channel. Yeah, single channel. This is not meant... It's not meant for people to do multiple channels with. Yeah. That's a fair question. It's a fair question. Ooh, Steven, what did you do there? Hahaha. Allowed tags, but no text. Welcome back, Goodsy. I mean... To be honest with you, chat, I think parsing a URL parameter probably makes sense. Like chat source equals Maddie Two Shoes, basically. I think that is the easiest. See, the thing is, so Stony, the thing about input field is I can't send someone a link to their chat. But if I send someone a link to justinletters.netlify.app and I do cs or s equals stony_eagle, right? I can load the page, wipe the parameter, and it'll be yours. And I think that's kind of nice for growth. Like when I ask people, hey, would you mind trying it out? I think that's an interesting way to do it. And then in a second iteration, well, it's not there anymore. It's not there anymore. Yeah, in a second iteration, adding input fields and, you know, wiping the config and all that kind of stuff. Why is the config being set, by the way? Where are you setting that? Where was this set? Where is the config being set? Or is it just because I have it set? I think I used it, and it probably... Yeah, it must have been stale. It must have been stale. Stony, is it okay if I don't use, like if I don't accept your PR? Will you be offended? I'm afraid. I don't want you to be offended. Like, I want you to understand that I appreciate the PR and think it's really cool, but I feel like you should probably just fork a version. You denied it 3 months ago. No. No. That's not true. Really? Did I do that? Am I that horrible a person? Why is it still open then? I'm already over it, but I will keep bashing you for it because it's fun. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Hey, someone paste longer messages in chat. I just want to show you something about this, okay? I just want to show you like the whole point of why Bionic chat is meant to be so much better. If you write longer messages here, I will try and read them in Bionic chat versus reading them in my normal Twitch chat, okay? And I will see like subjectively. I didn't mean illegible messages, 4x, but thank you for the effort. That is a longer message. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet consec. Yeah, okay. I also didn't mean lorem ipsum.
Another powerful reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
I meant longer messages in English. Ooh, very nice marquee, Stephen. Nested? Question mark. That's done well. Yeah, sanitization works. Hey streamer, my PR is life-changing and it can make it good. So the entirety of life is in this self-made PR. The love of this PR is incredibly well thought. So please, dear streamer, accept my PR. If you don't take it, I will cry every 4 days. Why 4 days? I don't know. Sir, you need to specify terms and conditions to your request. It feels easier to read to me. May not be the case for everyone. Thank you very much, the chosen ones, whom they abandon unless they are pursued by someone with greater duties than him. We accuse him of suffering flight because a born error hinders him, but with the pleasure of the mind he is repulsed by convenience, because he repels some pains, but he does his duties and those whom he justly criticizes, the elders. Because of the wisdom of repudiation, we lead him to forgive the very great one who, pain for those duties, I would open it. Fascinating. I would have a headache from it. Yeah, that's why it's optional, right? That's why Twitch hasn't made it default for their chat, I'm assuming. So the way that this is going to work is we're going to determine channel from local storage if present. If no local storage, value, then pull from URL parameter. If no URL parameter, then show landing page with instructions. Okay. Oh no, I just cleared it. Wait. So the Spear Danes in Days Gone and by the kings who ruled them had courage and greatness. We have heard of those princes' heroic campaigns. There was Shield Sheafson, scourge of many tribes, a wrecker of mead benches, rampaging among foes. Helpers. Get query params. Well, did you already do this? You already did this? You already did this 5 months ago? Why do you have a query param parser in your code from 5 months ago if I'm only thinking about doing this today? How did you do that? How did you... I don't understand. How did you know I was gonna need this? How did you know I would want that? That's incredible. Now love me! I love you, Stony! How did you do this? To be fair though, I have a URL parser in something else, but this is interesting. Function get query param. Okay. Okay, the argument is first make them deny, then make them steal it, then leave them be. Later they will run to you and ask you to fix things. What are you doing here? This is so interesting. Why do you have a for loop in your query parameter? I have a good sense for what you need by knowing what code streamers do in general. Giga Chad. Why do you have a for loop in your query parameter parser? I'm so curious. Because you want to parse them all. Just like Pokemon. Okay, so here's the thing. So, right now it's returning blank. Yeah. Right now it's returning blank because there are no... Ooh, but Stony, why did you use location search? Did you know there is document.url dot... what's it called? I have to look it up again. There is URL search params function. URL search params dot entries, allowing iteration through all key value pairs. URL search params dot entries. Why don't you just use URL search params and then object entries? Yeah, exactly. Oopsie. Exactly. So we've got URL params. I delivered working code, not the latest and greatest. I'm going to define. What have you? KVP key value. I want to know what params is. Oh, it's not a function. Undefined. This is a bit weird. I'll be honest with you, Stony. This is a bit of a weird one. I don't know if I would really like this. You know what I can do? I can actually use from Justin Chatters, I can actually use what I did there. What did I do there? I also did it somehow. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't this cool? Preload bot list, footer state, token promise. Upsert token, fetch user info, display authorization prompt, set user filter, hide footer. Let's start with the top. Do 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 do. You don't even need a function. Don't even need a function for it. Params is new URL search params window location search. Const hash equals hash slice. I don't think I need the hash. What would the hash be? Loader wrapper. Don't need that either. Alright, let's check out the params. Size 0. Yeah. So, we just need some kind of for loop, basically. Maddie, when was the last time you had ginger tea? I had ginger tea on... When did I have ginger tea? Last week I had ginger tea. I'm guessing the hash is for sub-location fragments. Yeah, I just wasn't sure what I needed it for. Rar D Pants, thank you very much for the follow. And Aditya, I missed your follow earlier. Aditya 7682, thank you very much for the follow. Should I play the game and now try to generate the same thing in GPT-4? No. This works too, but I do not like this honestly new... Okay. Hash split? What? Let's try and see what we get from here. C equals Maddie underscore 2 shoes. Size 1. It's an object. So params dot... How do you split them? How do I... Oh wait, is it key value pairs? Is that who I think it is? It is! TG Khalil, hello. Thank you for bringing in 15 people to the stream.
Kyung, my apologies. Good job, I'd say. I hope you have an amazing rest of your Sunday where you get to chillax and get some love from people while giving it. And yeah, catch you on the next one.
See you in the next one,
Machina.
Mr.
Anything
TG.
with Noia seems to be so popular.
You need to do clip hygiene, my friend. How are you? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Maddie. Allegedly. I'm doing pretty great. I am currently working on a faster way to read Twitch chat called Justin Letters. And it should allow me to read Twitch chat faster and not miss any messages using something called bionic reading. I've just been making some tweaks so that other streamers can use it too. How was your stream, PG? What did you get up to? What were you? Co-working, I guess, probably. And yes, Stony has been immensely helpful. Abdel, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in everyone from the raid. Yeah, I am doing really great. Doing really good. Great vibes always. Working on the portfolio so we can ship it on Sunday. Ooh, very exciting. Very exciting. Hi, Telmec. Welcome in. Good to see all of you. Yeah, I'm having a great time. I had quite a whirlwind of stuff. I had quite a whirlwind of stuff the past 4 weeks. I ran a live online. I ran a live online cohort for 3 weeks about decision science. I traveled to 2 conferences. I have been super busy at work because my colleague has been sick for 5 weeks. So yeah, lots been going on. The course I gave ended great. I got a 9.7-ish rating. Really good feedback from the course. Absolutely. I'm actually going to be running it again. So you can see, there's actually a message in chat. I'm going to be running it again sometime in early 2024. So like end of January, beginning of February, something like that. Yes, I declined your PR, Stony, because I didn't want all of your knowledge. I just wanted some of it. Isn't that how it works? Decline the PR and then just use like little bits of the code, you know? With attribution. But yeah, it went super well. Oh, I'm glad you like the beanie. So this is actually not my merch. It's merch from another streamer. Let's see if we can get... Actually, Zach has pretty hilarious clips. Let's see a clip from Zach. I do have a little bit of a cough still, but it's basically gone. Let's see. There's a clip from Zach. This should be pretty funny. This might be a jump scare thing, sorry.
I don't think I can shoot myself out of this one. Can I shoot him?
It's not a reflective clip for Zach. Because actually, he's a news streamer.
Ah, you fuckers! Whoever did that.
Zach actually covers a ton of streaming news and content creation news. Not only Twitch, but also all platforms. And yeah, can highly advise to check out Zach's streams. Maddie is allegedly a data scientist. We may never know the real truth. I am basically a decision engineer. I help people make better decisions using data. So yeah, that is kind of the plan for today. Is to get this working for other streamers so that you could use it as a streamer and give me feedback. Decision engineer, kapow, exactly. Yeah, so we worked on sanitization before because people were putting in some pretty awkward stuff into chat. Like not nice things. So now we have basically HTML sanitization so that you can't crash my browser anymore. There's some funny clips probably going up later. And yeah, now we are working on making it work for other streamers. So we're going to use it with a query parameter. So basically, it's an object. So if we do object from entries, and then is it from entries iterable property key params? Is that it? We're gonna call this let channel equal. Yes. Okay. So I want from entries params dot value. No. How do you get the value from this? Params. Oh, it's probably entries, isn't it? No. I will only want the value of the key, not the key itself. Oh, I don't want. How do you say that? How do you only get the value? Why is it called bionic? I get intense robot vibes from the word. Selmek, that's a good question. I do not know. I do not know, but let me tell you about this is the reason. The word bionic is composed of the terms bios, which means life, and technology. We use the human brain, a phenomenon of nature, and combine it with our reading technology, and therefore it stands bionic reading. Interesting. Mr. Tush is going to drop alert for today, hoping to catch you at Data Cafe in a week and a half from now. No, we have the first episode tomorrow. TG, we haven't had a Data Cafe episode for 5 weeks or something, so we will have our episode tomorrow covering data and tech news starting at the same time. Oh, that's very unfortunate you won't be able to make it. However, it will be on the YouTube afterwards, along with all the other VODs. And of course, if you ever miss a stream, you can also head over to the Patreon and get yourself the stream recaps, where you can read and get links and all that kind of stuff for free. Entirely for free. Abdel, gotta go. It's already 11:45. Need to chill a little bit. That seems interesting. We'll check your stream next time. Great. I'm glad that you had a good time. Good night to you both, in that case, being in the European time zone. Also, I have a little tiny YouTube video coming out at midnight. So in 15 minutes from now, there's going to be a funny little video. So I still have a little bit of a cough, but it's nothing major. Yeah. I think it's just values. Params. This isn't working for me. How did I do this in my thing? Window location search, hash slice -1. Params append. Oh. Yeah, I had the CMADI part through from entries. but I don't know how to get. Is it just I have C params.c. How do you get C? How do I? Oh, sorry, it's a bit small. Wait, I gotta zoom this thing. I've done this before. I did this before. Wait. How did I zoom this thing before? Hold on. View. Exclamation mark. What the? Okay. Now we dock it back in. Okay. Now it's docked back in. I know the shortcut. The shortcut doesn't work for the dev console. It's weird. It's just a weird thing. It doesn't work. So object from entries C or channels.c. What? There's no channel defined. It's just C in the console. Look, I'll show you. This is what's in the console. There's an entry with C as the key and Matty Two Shoes as the value. So if I do aha, you're saying aha dot notation, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let the params object equal this, and then we're going to say let channel name equal params object.c. So here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. What if there are two? Aha. It overrides it. Edge case, not my problem. Edge case. Okay, so the channel name is this. So we now have access to the channel name. So now we need to check local storage. Parent channel from local storage if present. Not going to rewrite code I've already written before. If local storage dot get item channel name, then we're going to set the client. If the channel has a local storage item, if it does not, else if, so if there's no local storage value, then pull from the parameter. So if basically inverse of this, and if there's nothing, then we have to route here, landing page. Custom user check. I think I did something really weird here though. Yeah, I did something weird there. Okay, so local storage. If no local storage value, then pull from parameter and write to local storage. It's set item, I think. Just else. Hold on, I gotta let client. Cannot redeclare block scoped variable. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Oops. Channel. I wonder if that has to be an array. So define channel and then set channel to the local storage item. If this is not, then let, we don't need to redefine channel. Channel equals params object.c, local storage set item, channel name. And then if no URL parameter, then show landing page with instructions. Console log no local storage param or no local storage var or URL parameter found. Oof. All right. Failed to execute set item on storage. 2 arguments required. Oh. Okay. Oh, with the value. Channel name and then channel. All right. So what has happened is it has set my key as channel name Matty Two Shoes. Which means if you type in chat, it's reading my chat. Now, if I overwrite this, oh, right, we have to pull from the URL parameter first because we have to flip these around. Because we actually need to check both of them. The condition is a bit different. If there's no local storage value, then pull from the URL parameter. And then we need to check another condition, which is if the URL parameter is present, then we have to override it. If URL parameter is present, overwrite local storage value. Okay, so this is an else if. So if local storage is empty, it will check for URL parameters. Oh, this logic. Would anyone like to watch a video? Who would like to watch a video in chat? No one? Did you all go to sleep already? Oh, sorry, I didn't mute. That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. I meant a video that is about to appear on my channel. We can watch the video together. I think it just appeared. Did it publish? Did it not publish it? Here we go. Are you ready, chat? Is everyone ready for this? It's a short video. It's 1 minute 23. It's titled A Series of Embarrassing Sounds. And I'm not proud of this video, but I figured it was time to do this. So here you go.
Oh, yeah.
Wow! Clip, 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 a clip, and a clap. Clip, 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 and a clap. Thank you very much for the Twitch clip. Ayo! Clunk 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 clunk. Ah 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 oh ha ha. So yeah, that's what I did. I'm questioning my life choices, chat, and why did I decide to do that? I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I did it. Hi, Cypher Enigma, welcome in. Good to see you again. Okay, let's work through the logic before the ads start. We always have to check if a URL parameter is present. That's the first step. So we should do this here. const params, new URL search params, window location search, params object, blah, blah, blah. So we have to check that channel name. I would call this param value, let's say. If you have a param, you set it and store it. If not, you try to pull it. If it's still null, after you throw an error. Yeah, basically. So if param value is empty, two? I can't remember. Is it 2 and then undefined? Let's try it out. Hold on. If param value is undefined, oh, we could just do not, huh? So if param value is not defined, then we have to check local storage. Then we have to check local storage. Oh, ads. Crap. I forgot to snooze them. I need to wrap this whole thing. I need to wrap this whole thing inside the if function. I just have to get through the logic steps. If the URL parameter is present, overwrite local storage. So param value Why is it app.js 7? What? Aha, here we go. Okay. Param value. Okay, it's undefined. I'm here, exactly. So if the parameter is present, overwrite local storage. So right now, it entered into this because it was undefined. But I don't want it to do that. I want it to exit here. If the param value is empty, I want it to exit here. I want it to exit. So I have to check if param value is undefined.
Why?
I need local storage because it overrides if there's no URL parameter. If the URL parameter is present, it will overwrite local storage. If there's no URL parameter, it will check local storage, and if there's then nothing in local storage, it will do nothing. So I'm just trying to do this condition. Okay, so if... Good. So if the param value is not undefined, exit. If the URL parameter is present, overwrite local storage. Okay, C equals Maddie 2 shoes. Okay. Alright, we should be back now from ads. Sorry for those of you who had ads. I forgot to pause them. But now they're out of the way. I've just been talking to myself anyway, so don't worry about it. So, if the param value is not undefined, then we have a URL parameter. It now needs to be set in local storage. Which we do like this. Set item channel name with param value. Now, if the URL parameter is not present, we must first check if a local storage value exists. I see your code, Stony. I'm not looking. If local storage value... Oh, oops, sorry, I already did that here. It's the wrong one. So, check local storage. Determine channel from local storage if present, and no URL parameter. If local storage get item is channel name, then set channel to channel name. No, it's fine, Stony. You can write, but like, I wanna nail the logic myself. Because I know how to do it, it's just a question of working through the logic. So if the local storage is present, now the thing is, if local storage is not present, hold on a second. Okay, so if no URL parameter, determine channel from local storage. So else if local storage blah blah blah, channel equals that. Oh right, we can do local storage set item channel name param value, channel equals param value. Channel is local storage get item channel name. So I'm just going to console log the conditions. URL parameter, URL param found, overriding local storage. And then we could actually clear the URL and reload. I think you can actually clear the URL param without reload. I think. If there's no URL parameter, determine channel from local storage. So if local storage get item channel name, then channel equals channel name. Oops, don't want that there. And If no URL parameter, determine channel from local storage. And if both of those are not good, then there's an else, because it basically means there's no URL parameter and there's no local storage value. So the else will be URL param found overriding local storage. Okay. Let's take out that. Oh, whoops. The console log this too. Local storage var found. Okay. So there's a local storage variable. Let's delete that. Refresh. No local storage var or URL parameter found. Okay, good. So this would exit show landing page with instructions. All right. Could I put all of this into one function? Client.connect. So I have because all these functions are here. All these functions here. Oh, hold on, wait. It's just a question of order. So I could put all of this into like a load function. What should we call it? Function. What would we call this? Function fart. I don't know. I don't have a name. Doesn't this need to be defined after this? I will pass the client to it. I will pass the chat. No, I will pass client. Yeah. So if I have a function here with fart, and then I do basically if param value blah blah blah, then fart channel. Sorry, I have to pass channel. I have to pass channel, not... Okay. Perfect. So basically now, if I do C equals Matty2shoes... Oh, sorry. Europaram found overriding local storage. So if I change this to... Who else is online? Let's go find someone online. Let's try... Acorn. Or purple. Oops, sorry, too late. Okay, we'll do purple. We'll do purple instead. It's fine. We'll do purple. Okay. So purple's online. I only know full stack JavaScript, but I'm looking into TensorFlow or any kind. So URL param found overriding local storage. So this overwrote the local storage, which is perfect. So if I take this away, chat abuse. Local storage variable found. Should we be setting the name of the chatter somewhere in the page? Would that make sense? Should we be setting it somewhere in the page? Like maybe like somewhere underneath, like which chat it's set to? Probably. I don't know where to do that yet. Oh yeah, the landing page thing. Where was the landing page thing? App.js. I know there was a route thing. Redirect. Where was that? I know we did a thing where if someone isn't logged in, loader wrapper. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. This is in the top of the thing. Loader wrapper. Okay. I have to go to the main page for this. Header wrapper. Where's the loader wrapper? Oh, wait, no, that's something completely different. No, Stream Bingo is where I did this. I'm looking in the wrong project. Stream Bingo is where I did this. Stream Bingo. That's where I did this. Stream Bingo. App.js. Shuffle array. Ha! Look at that. Get configuration for the board from the URL params. I did exactly the same thing. Do not ever add another table to the page. That's good to know. Function generate board. Table add event. Click listener. Where's the start screen? Can't remember where this was. I cannot remember where this was. Yeah, this page. This page. How did I do that? You want to add another table to that thing? That's just madness. Why would you do that? It's a horrible idea. Let board config. If the board seed... Ah, no board. Display none. Ooh, interesting. No, I wrote that as a warning. This isn't an invitation to add another table, Stony. This is a warning to myself to never do this ever. Do not ever add another table to the page. It's very clear. It's a very clear comment. It could not be more clear. What I want to do is I want to clear the URL before we move on. How do I do that? Clear URL param without reload. Clear URL params without page reload. Oh, jQuery, go away. Append. No, not append. Not append. Push state. Okay. Window history push state. Really? To replace current URL without adding it to the history entries, use replace state. Hold on, let's try this. Let's see if this works. Hint, you can set what you get. Haha! Window history push state document title. Done. Done. Okay, now I can set, for example, C equals purple elf. Now it's been set to purple's chat, I assume. I don't know for sure. That's the thing. I need a thing. Maybe we should replace it in here. Wouldn't that be funny? We could replace it in read blah blah blah's apostrophe Twitch chat. That's a great idea. Thank you. Thank you, Leave You Dragnia. That's a great idea. Perfect response. How do I do this though? Okay. I think this is a good place right now, but I need to see which channel is active. Need to see which channel is active. Oh, no, but I also need to show out the landing page. I need to show a landing page. Let's do a simple version. Streambingo.party, index HTML, div ID, bingo board, class board, Div ID no board. Yeah. So I'm just gonna put a div in here underneath this. I'm gonna call this div ID no channel. There is no channel currently configured. Come on. There's no channel currently configured. Don't need a spacer. Just need a so ugly. There's no channel currently configured. Append the C channel name to the URL and reload the page. Answer by Leave You Dragnia, you're welcome. That's pretty funny. Okay. So this div ID no channel Oh no, your phone died. Sorry to hear. I hope it comes back. No board. Set no board message to hidden as the board is shown. So we have to do if parent value equals undefined, yes. No channel. Display none. And then do the same for this. If there's something in local storage. Perfect. Alright, let's clear local storage and let's see if this works. Delete the key. Here we go. Reload the page. There's no channel currently configured. Append. Oh, perfect. It's perfect. How do I get style for this? Italic? Oh. Man. This isn't the right. This isn't the right structure. Because this is... Ah, because the chat node is there too. Hold on. There we go. How can I get italics? HTML tag italic. Oh. EM. Okay, I think it's done. I think it's done. I think it's worked. I don't know for sure. Yes, it works. Mikala, an external tool is good enough. Okay, it works. I just need to show which channel is active inside the main div. H2, maybe. The currently active channel X is being monitored. Ooh, that's aggressive. Oh, this is not good. Okay, hold on. Main div. Main has some styling on it. Probably. Display flex. Yeah. Okay. So we're probably gonna have to do... channel is connected. Okay. How do I populate this with a variable? How do I do that? How do I populate this with the actual variable? Document get element by ID. I think it's gonna be something like this. It's gonna be document get element by ID. So we're gonna have a span. ID equals channel name. Why is there a... Why is there a colon there? Where's that coming from? Okay, that's weird. Get element by ID. Channel name. Set text. How do you get HTML set text? Yeah, okay. Dot inner HTML. Inner text equals channel. Hello, Hi Flicker. Welcome in. It's good to see you again. How are you doing today? I'm a bit confused. Hold on a second. Wrong channel is active here. Where is this weird thing coming from? There's a colon after my name. There's a colon here. And I don't know where that's coming from. This. It's like a... It's an after on a span. Why? Why does a span have an after? Where is this coming from? Like... There's no H4 specified. Okay, do we need to make an H4 that specifically says... Oh no, sorry. Do we need to set... What? Oh no! Why did I do that? 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 That all spans. Why did I do this? Why did I specify that all spans get... That was a horrible decision. Past Maddie Two Shoes was very stupid about that. Because Twitch has that. Okay, I just need to specify it differently. I just need to specify it differently. That there's no after. I just need to do span dot channel name content empty. No, that didn't work. Is it not identifying the element? How? Does it have to be above? Maybe above. No. No, below. Of course it has to be below. But this isn't the way to target. Chat node. Oh, sorry, that's class. Join the selectors. Channel name. Ha! I did it. I did it. I did it. I should also color it. Oh, it's a var, sorry. That's not working. Oh, it is, but it's already light gray. LOL. I guess it's only white. I don't know if color would be more distracting. Let's figure out one thing. Start the generator. So this is something I do. So I do like this, 0, 0, 0, and then I lock it, and then I go to whatever color this is, put it in here, lock it, then I put this color in, like that, lock it, and then I put in FFF, lock it, and then I just cycle through until I get one, like that, vanilla, perfect, till I get one that I like. That's it. Now we have a vanilla, and now I can make that one vanilla instead. There we go. Woo! We did it. Chat, we did it. Turkey is a color now too. Really? Really? Is that so? Do you prefer a different color? I don't want something that's very aggressive. Nyanza. Nyanza? My green screen picked it up. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, wait, where's the turkey? Where's the turkey? Hold on. Forgot about that. I always forget about the green screen. Oh. It's not close enough. Oh, there we go. There you go. The newest color. Turkey. Courtesy of Colorbox. Isn't that wild? So wild. I love it. Alright, so let me just try this one color instead. Nyanza. Let me try Nyanza and see if that's nicer. Just to see the difference. Nyanza. Yeah, you don't even notice the difference. You can't even tell the difference. Alright. We did it, chat. Git add everything. Git commit. This one was add capability. Have you seen the crazy shit they're making because they found a long time existing API for window placement? Yes! I have been seeing that stuff. It's absolutely wild. I've had some really weird ideas for streaming. For like desktop stuff. But I don't think that's for me. I'll be honest. Like, I just don't think I have the level for that. Add capability to define streamer. I don't know who has the colored boxes painting. Yeah, some guy on Twitter did this wild like animation thing where he would pull windows apart and it would start feeding lines between them and stuff. It's just like absolutely wild. Yes, seat. Add capability to define streamer via query parameter. Git push. Oh, I'm so pleased about that. I'm really pleased about that, chat. That is so satisfying to have that done. All right, here we go. Channel X is connected. No, I forgot. Ah. When there's no channel connected. I forgot to check that one case. When local storage has been cleared. Channel ID. App. Oh, I don't need this else anymore. Get element by ID. We'll just do it for 2 of them then. No channel defined. It's not so clean, but it works. ID equals no channel defined. If URL parameter is present, no, I need to do something else with this one. I need to... What's the opposite of display none? What is the opposite of display none? Oh, probably block or inline. I guess it's block. By default, what is it now? It's currently block. I need to hide it by default. That's the thing. H4 hash channel name. Oh, what did we call it? No channel defined. No channel defined. Display none. There we go. Problem solved. And now let's test all the cases just to make sure. Okay, Maddie Two Shoes is connected. Hello. Cool. I need to check that it still scrolls. Scroll, please, down. Yep. Okay. That's good. Now I have something in local storage. I'm going to override it with a different chat. Channel Purple Elf is connected. I'm not going to write in... There we go. The life is yours. Do you have any keyboard nerds in here? Now only chat back in them? Wait, then I have to delete now. For whatever reason, if local storage got cleared, reload. There we go. Ta-da! And I will do one small tweak to this span. To this EM. I'm gonna make this a span. And then call this class instructions. And I'm gonna do style CSS span dot instructions after content none. Ooh, that doesn't work because of the space. Yeah, and I want to do color as well. Span dot instructions. Color is going to be var. Sorry, British spelling. Var is going to be vanilla. Do I need to... Is it because it's an element? Oh yeah, I do. Look at that. Cool. So now it works as intended. Nice. Okay. Application, delete, reload. Cool. We're done. We're done. Git add.
Why?
Why are you emptying everything that doesn't need to have something instead of only adding to what does? Huh? What? I don't know what that means. Git commit. Fix remaining issues with instruction display. Oh. Wow, chat. You set a space on every element, then removing it into selectors. Yeah, because every span that gets populated has it. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Like whatever. I don't think it's a big deal. It's such a light application anyway. I don't think it's like a big dealio. But I see, yeah, I see what you mean. Definitely. Yeah, I definitely see what you mean. Well, okay. Let's update the deployed preview. C equals Maddie underscore two shoes. Maddie two shoes is connected. Hello. Hello. I think it's time to merge. / just in letters. Heck yeah. Should I update the README? This project was built live on stream with the help of Stony Eagle, Lol Iris, Rugmat, The Idea of Alan, and many others not mentioned here. I could update the README with a different screenshot. I need to have someone's chat that's really busy. What's a channel that's really busy at the moment? Let's go check out someone in just chatting. Let's do Autopilot. Wow, there's like no messages. Let's check just chatting. Must be some very active people in there. I think 13,000 is a bit much. Let's choose this person. $2,000 people. Giant waffle. You're right. We probably need something a bit quicker. I don't want to wait. Summit 1G. Okay. This is a slow chat still. $16,000 viewers, and this is the speed of chat? Holy moly. What? Do they have slow chat on? It's kind of wild. That's super slow for that many viewers. Well, anyway, what makes reading this bionic? Hi, QWERTY. Welcome in. So basically, the highlighting, the text is bolded here. So there's a phenomenon. Phenomenon? It's the wrong word. It's a system called bionic reading, and it applies bold text to certain beginning letters of words. It's not always one or always two. It's based on the length and complexity of the word. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take my screenshot. Okay. Is it a system for reading faster? Yes, that's exactly the principle. So the idea is that you would be able to read faster because your brain auto-completes some of the words without you having to read them. My personal anecdote is I find it faster for me, but that's not the case for everyone. So it would be interesting to test out with a few streamers to see if they like it. I think it's something that can be very powerful. But yeah, let's do a deployment together. QWERTY, what brings you to stream today? Very nice to have you here for the first time. Pull requests. Add config panel and clear button. It's a bit more than that now, but okay. This is now add other streamer functionality and styling. Kato will probably use it. Yep. Browsing software and game dev and ended up here. Awesome. That's great to have you. I'm going to be wrapping up soon, but we're going to raid. We're going to raid out, and I am quite certain of who we are going to raid today. So everything looks diddly-umptious. Let's confirm the merge. First improvement. Delete branch. Git checkout. Mine. Git pull. Dispose this. Not deployed yet. App.netlify. Just in letters. Okay, it's still deploying. But it will be there very soon. And I think that is going to be it for today. Super, super cool. I'm really happy we were able to do that. I'm very happy that I was able to complete that, because I really want to start using it on stream, and yeah, I wasn't able to use it. No channel configured. Here we go. C equals Maddie _ 2 shoes. Woo! Nice. There we go. It's done. I will make a small README update. Imgur. Drag this here. Switch chat based on the principles of bionic reading, a company founded in Switzerland. Preview. Usage. Put your channel name into the URL like this. C equals Maddie 2 shoes. You can edit your README on GitHub and drag your image in as an upload. Oh, you don't have to host it elsewhere? That's interesting. Too late now. I've already done all the work. I need to have the preview thing. Where was the preview thing again for Markdown? What was the preview for Markdown again? Markdown preview. Whatever. But yeah, now I know for next time. It's good to know. Nice. I think this is pretty self-explanatory. I don't think it needs much more. Alright. I'm happy with that. I'm super happy with that. I'm very happy. Thank you very much, everyone, for your support today. That was pretty awesome. That was really cool. Yeah, I'm surprised how easy that was. Not. That was a lot harder than I expected. The config thing, I have like a very clear vision for the config about how I want that to be. I want there to be sliders for like text kerning, text spacing. So I need to figure out how to get the config nailed. But I think like that sliding out panel is the right approach for that. But yeah, let's wrap up for today and say thank you to everyone. I can't believe I wore a hat for the entire stream because normally it's really warm in here, but as of late, it is actually not too bad anymore. It's around 23 degrees Celsius. So it's not too bad. Today, I'm going to raid. Let's check out some raid targets. Do. See you next time, Stony. Veros waving. Oh, the person I want to raid isn't on anymore. Darn. Okay. Then, if I don't see you, I will see you tomorrow, chat, for an episode of the Data Cafe. Yeah, I'm just going to raid Elfie. That's exactly what we're going to do. Thank you very much to all of those who followed today, for lurking, for chatting, for being here, for having a good time. Appreciate all of you. And hopefully we'll see each other tomorrow. And if not, see each other next week again on Monday, as usual. Have a good day, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time zone it is for you. Bye-bye. Take care, everybody.